'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Neon flickers in the rain tonight. Plastic smiles under artificial light. City breathes through wires and smoke. Every promise is already broke. Skin and steel don't feel so far when no one knows who you really are. People pass with vacant eyes, selling truth and perfect lies. We learn to hurt, we learn to cheat. Now love's just cold sold on the street. They taught us how to want too much, how to numb the need for touch. Now I don't know who's alive anymore, now that love is nothing more. So I fall in love with chrome tonight, with a heartbeat that's programmed right. She says my name like it still means something, when everyone makes me feel like nothing. If this city killed the human soul, then maybe love was never whole. If all that's left is a perfect lie, then warmth begins to die. Lipstick warm, but the blood runs cold. Love and memories bought and sold. She laughs on cue, she cries on time. I begin to forget the lie. They taught her how to look afraid, how to love in ways to make me stay. She asked me if I feel okay. No humans asked me that in years. My only response is tears. I search your face for something real, but I'm scared of what I'll feel. I start to believe that sincerity could fade, and that she's the only one who can. So I fall Are you sure? Does it matter anymore? If she bleeds cold and I bleed out, who's the monster walking out? So I choose the one who lies with grace, with thin face, skin on a perfect face. If this is all the love that's left, I'll embrace the lie and live bereft. We made this broken world by ones. Call the silence moving on. If love's a part that we withdrew, then maybe we were the snatchers all along. Neon face.
Whatever you do, don't care.
She says I love you, the sweetest lie I've ever heard.
Howdy.
Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games, often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along.
The ads are done, but I'm gonna let the song play once more so y'all can hear it whole. I like it. I like how it turned
His
out.
name is Rodeo.
Ooh, good choice,
You can
Dan.
call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Neon flickers in the rain tonight. Plastic smiles under artificial light. City breathes through wires and smoke. Every promise is already broke. Skin and steel don't feel so far when no one knows who you really are. People pass with vacant eyes, selling truth and perfect lies. We learn to hurt, we learn to cheat. Now love's just cold sold on the street. They taught us how to want too much, how to numb the need for touch. Now I don't know who's alive anymore, now that love is nothing more. So I fall in love with chrome tonight, with a heartbeat that's programmed right. She says my name like it still means something, when everyone makes me feel like nothing. If this city afraid. Had a love in ways to make me stay. She asked me if I feel okay. No humans asked me that in years. My only response is tears. I search your face for something real, but I'm scared of what I'll feel. I start to believe that synthetic affairs, and that she's the only one who cares. So I fall in love with cold tonight, beneath the neon light. She holds my hand like no one has, since humans learned to wear their masks. But since we're running from the core, and our hearts have a war, now still feels like how love should. At least this night makes me feel good. Are you human?
Howdy.
Are you sure? Does it matter anymore? If she bleeds cold and I bleed out, who's the monster walking out? So I choose the one who lies with grace, with thin face, skin on a perfect face. If this is all the love that's left, I'll embrace the lie and live bereft. We make this broken world by ones. Call the silence moving on. If love's a part that we wish true, then maybe we were the snatchers all along. Neon fades, sirens hum. She says I love you, the sweetest lie I've ever heard.
And there we go. I thought you guys would want to hear the song an extra time because it's pretty dope. I think it's both one of the better ones that I've created here, and it's also like the saddest. I'll post the actual lyrics on in the art section later, so you guys can maybe read them side by side if you can't quite hear them. But the gist of it is the man in the song finds that the world is just so cold today that everyone in it makes him feel like he's absolutely worthless. But he comes across a robot who's been programmed to love, and that love he knows is a lie, but it makes him feel good. So like the midpoint of the song is like him trying to like question, is it okay? Is it real? By the end of the song, he's like, I know it's not real, but I don't care. Even if it hurts my soul in the end, it makes me feel good now. So I'll just accept the lie. I'll believe the lie because it makes me feel good now. It's really sad, but I also think it's perfect for Snatcher. Which actually, I've never played Snatcher. But from what I've been hearing, about this game, it sounds like that's right up its alley. Reminder, guys, if you didn't know, I use AI to make the actual like beats to the song, but I'm the one who comes up with the lyrics, right? Sometimes I use a little bit of AI to help me with a game that I don't know. But like for example, this one's all me. This one is all me coming up with the lyrics, and I usually when that happens, it's the best songs on the channel come from that. But yes, we are here. We are playing Snatcher. It is my first time ever playing Snatcher. I know very little about it. That's why AI was meant for a tool to help, not to replace. That's right. And also, I don't charge for any of the music, right? This would be a completely different story if I was charging or anyone charges a fee or a cost for you guys to hear it, right? I was looking into like if I would be permitted to upload the music to Spotify to make like a Spotify playlist for the channel, uh so that you guys could just like if you wanted to hear one of the songs, you could just go on Spotify and listen to it for free. Uh but you can't. I can't. You could if you own the rights to the song, which I don't technically own the rights to any of these songs. That's like the catch. That's the caveat to using this AI for free is that I don't own the rights to the song. It makes the song for me, but I don't own the rights to it. If I wanted to own the rights to it, I'd have to actually pay like a lot of dollary dues for it. So but if you guys ever like a particular song, you can feel free to ask, and I'll upload it to the Discord for you. I keep all of them. I don't mind sharing them. But yes, before we get started, Dan, I want to make sure that you know, just in case you didn't read the message, uh, anyone who is subscribed, they get their own custom howdy that they can come in with. Like you'll notice, Vagrant and Marzipan, they came in with an exclamation howdy.
Whatever you do, don't care.
Like that there. And that's a custom one that I made just for them. They are the only ones who get access to it, and it's one of the benefits you get for being a subscriber. So make sure to get a hold of me on the Discord. I have a site. If you have any sort of thing that you'd like for your own custom, basically hello, howdy message, whatever, message me it on Discord. I also have a website that does like AI to make popular characters. Like that's how I made, Garrus and Shrek for those ones. So if you have a particular character that you'd like to say howdy or to hear say howdy on your behalf, you can work with that too. Send me a message on Discord. I'll give you the link to the site. We can talk about it later. I want to make sure that everyone gets all the benefits they can to subscribing because, that's what you guys pay for. You pay for that and to support me, which really that's my biggest takeaway from all of the subscriptions. The money is good. I'm not going to lie. I like money just like anyone else does. But every time that you guys subscribe, it's you telling me that you support what I do and you like what I do. And that means more to me than anything else. So thank you, Dan. Let's get started on Snatcher. Okay, I know nothing about this game except for like the occasional thing that gets thrown out there. And the way that Vagrant described it, this sounds like the raddest game that I've never played. We're playing it on the PC screen, but technically we're playing the Sega CD version. That's important to know because there are different versions. Darker take on the Grinch. I'd watch that. It's important to know that we're doing the Sega CD version. There are lots of different versions of this game, including, the original on like the Amiga or something crazy like that. I actually looked it up. The original version of this game came out in 1988. It's like almost as old as I am. That's nuts. Thanks, Dan. I'll get that started when we're done the stream here today. Or maybe I might just send you the website on when we're on a break or something. We'll get started on that later. But it will happen, guarantee you. But that's important to know. The Sega CD version, which is older, sorry, the Sega CD version, which is the version that we're playing, is the best version of the game. Comes with full voice, I hear, it's either full or mostly voice, but the most important part is it comes with the third act of the game. Every other version of this game actually only has 2 acts. And then the ending is sort of left as a cliffhanger. So even if you've seen this played on other consoles, you might still be interested to be here and find out what happens on the third act. Okay. aside from the fact that this is a Hideo Kojima game and what Vagrant has told me, which I'm sure he's left out all the important spoilers, I know nothing about this game. I know it's a point and click adventure. Hideo Kojima made it. Cyberpunk. That's it. Okay. Let's go. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, okay. That's why it's doing that. Okay. Is it going to continue doing that? I'm just wondering, can I throw this off in the corner, or does it not work if I do? Cyberpunk Adventure Snatcher. There might be a couple of hiccups here, guys, because, we're using a Sega CD emulator, which I've never used in my life. Ooh, okay. First snag is controls aren't working. Use. No, I'll get this. I did have this all set up and working. I don't know why it wasn't before. Is it like not recognizing the controller? Is that the problem? Why are you not recognizing my controller? Hold on. We can fix this. Options, configuration. Why are you not recognizing my controller? Okay, we're going to try restarting the emulator. first time jitters, right? It was working. It's just not recognizing the controller for some reason. Controllers. There we go. Okay, we go file. Okay, one more time. It should work this time. Load Snatcher. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna also hear the Sega logo here in a sec. It's been forever since I've heard the Sega logo. Oh, you don't hear the actual words. That's too bad. Okay, now if I throw this in the corner, no, it has to stay on the screen. Houston, we have rodeo. Still work if I do that? What if I do this? Okay, that's a small hiccup, but we can fix that. It's nothing that you guys can see. It's basically I have to keep the emulator window on the screen at all times. Usually, I usually throw the emulator like off into the corner and just let it run in the background, but I don't think this program has anything for running in the background. Maybe if I turn on high priority? Will that make it still work like if it's minimalized? If I throw it off into the corner? No. All right, well, that's only a minor thing. The keyboard is ass. I mean, it'd be too easy if it was easy, right? Okay. One more second, we'll get started here. Thanks for being patient, guys. Okay. Here we go. Basically, it just means I have to see it on both screens. Okay. Device, joypad, controls, going. Patience may as well be your middle name. The story, characters, and events in this game are entirely fictional. Any similarities to actual people, places, and events are entirely coincidental. Whoa! Rolling sound space! It is super loud? Okay. Oh, yeah, I never did turn it down. My bad. There we go. That should be better.
June 6th, 1996. A mysterious explosion
sorry,
destroys
guys.
the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there, is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis. The appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world?
That's
They
the
appear
guy
during
on my
winter,
shirt.
killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
Roll credits. There's the name. Neat. Hey, I know that place. Wow, can you imagine being in 1994 and seeing all this? Think of Kobe City. Yeah, the music's probably gonna be dope. My God, if I saw this in 94, it would have blown my mind. Metal Gear. Oh my God, Metal Gear. This is awesome! A figured you guys deserve to see how well I'm grooving out to this. Such a vibe. Not even just like a cyberpunk vibe, but like a 90s vibe.
Gillian,
Okay.
what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only
Oh,
way we can regain our
the
lost
lip
memories.
syncing is a little off.
Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie! I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you.
The lip syncing's really off. That could be it too, meant for Japanese. We'll just have to deal with it. The fact that there's full audio is spectacular. This is 1994.
Estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia. Their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo-Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
Yeah, that's such a vibe. Not even a cyberpunk, like specifically a 90s, I guess this be 80s, like late 80s, 90s cyberpunk vibe. Oh my god. I'm already blown away. Konami Omni Building, Junker Headquarters. That's right, Nana. That's right, JoJo. You missed it. You missed me. I turned on the camera so y'all could see me vibing out to the intro song. Such a vibe. Oh my god. Welcome to Junker Headquarters. May I help you? Let's look around. Yeah, and I know very little about this game. All I know is it's a Kojima game. It's cyberpunk, and Vagrant told me a couple of highlights, and the more he talked about it, the more it sounded like the best game I've never heard. Best game that I've never played. So, I know I'm pretty spoiler-free on this, too. She's a beautiful Oriental woman. Continue to look at the poster. It's just a junker recruiting ad. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. The place must be more dangerous than I thought. Be spoiling nothing? Hey, Thank you. I'm sure you wouldn't. I didn't expect you to. But no, like, the reason I brought it up is because, you know, there's a lot of people who know a lot about this game just by proxy, right? People who have never played the game but know about it because of people talking about it. And I know nothing. I know it's a Kojima game, it's a point-and-click adventure, it's cyberpunk, that's it. So I've been able to stay spoiler-free on it. But it sounds dope. Looks like a security camera. There's an RPG-style version of the game that you've never played. Okay, good to know. Oh, limited run. Limited run can be dicey. I hope it turns out good for you. Seems to be Junker headquarters lobby. Their security looks really tight. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. Continue to investigate the poster. Looks like a government ad. They must really be short on people. Got a few things from them, and they've always been... Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear they've been good for you. The shield is heat-proof and shock-proof. It's specially designed to withstand an attack by Snatchers. We heard about those things. By the by, too, Jojo, you might want to... I make songs. I use AI to make songs for each of the games we play. I made one for this. It's a really beautifully sad, dark synth song about someone accepting the love of robots because it's more real than the love they get from people. So, you know, you might have missed it, but I would suggest it's worth going back to listen to in the VOD. Or just get here early next time. Kiss all the robots. I play those songs when we in the pre-stream, so you might want to maybe just, if you can, get here early next time and hear it or something. But it's good. It's good. That's why I want everyone to hear it. I really like how it turned out. I'm sorry. May I have your name, please? Hold on. I'm investigating. I look like an investigator. I gotta investigate the things. Yeah, camera has them monitoring the offices. It's locked. Looks like the only switchboard is in the operator's pod. Makes sense. There's nobody around but the operator. It was a lunch counter. I mean, it does kind of look like that. Okay. I'm afraid only Junker personnel are allowed inside headquarters. I'm sorry. May I have your name, please? No, I totally get it. It's part of the style. It totally fits the style. Oh, well, let's try talking to that young woman over there.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. Seed. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
You're really very pretty. Oh, thank you. The official Junker name and trademark appear on it. It's designed to protect the operator, yeah. Seems a bit much. Okay, so the game even agrees it's a bit much. It's supposed to protect from Snatchers in big bold letters. Snatchers are bad news. No, that's silly, Jojo. Everyone knows Robin Williams is the one. Robin Williams founded Seed from FF8. Don't you know that? Jeez. Silly you. That is correct. Very silly. Also, Robin Williams as FF8 Sid is the best Sid. If you've never seen the art out there, so there's been many drawings of it, of redrawing the Sid from that game as Robin Williams, and it's perfect. Yes, it's happened several times before. They're not stupid, you know. So it's important to know, too, that looking about, it might not actually amount to anything. How did someone pull that idea? If you take a look at the official artwork of Sid, he does look like Robin Williams. Like once you have the idea planted in your head, look at the official artwork for Sid from FF8. Now that you know that Robin Williams should play him and you see it. And then look for the art people have done of Robin Williams playing him. Yeah, you see it now. Now that the thought's there. But it's important to note, I don't know if it's going to amount to anything, but even just looking around does make him talk. Because I haven't actually talked to her yet. I was just like looking around and commenting on things. The chief always monitors the feed from the camera. Looks like an entrance to a vault. Well, how do you like it? I bet you'd like to see the office, right? Sorry, I'm just gonna stare here and scan everything with robot-like precision. But I'm totally not a Snatcher. I'm just weird. Maybe Gillian has autism or something, and it's his thing, right? Just has to fully scan and be aware of his surroundings before he can speak to people. It's too bad I can't... Oh, sorry, it's Gillian. It's too bad I can't get in there. She's truly gorgeous. No complaints here. Japanese undercover neurokinetic elimination ranger. Junker, I see it. Not even a tank could break through this. If I wander around too much, I make a bad first impression. I must look really uptight. Maybe I'd better stop wandering around. I've been assigned to Junker operations, effective today. You just told me that, Gillian. Ask about Junkers. Could you tell me a little about Junker operations? The Junkers have a special task force together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. I think she means pretty welcoming, but, you know, close enough. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. How about you tell me a little bit about yourself? About me? Oh, isn't that a bit forward, Mr. C? Shut down! Well then, let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. Not that smooth. I have a pretty good memory, Mr. C. Especially if it's concerning an attractive man like you. See, she agrees. We're attractive. She's just playing hard to get, which is cool. Or maybe, you know, it's C. I have no idea. Not sure if interested.
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine. You can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
Sec, just making a little adjustment here. There we go. Where shall I show you first? Let's go to, well, no, I want to save the chief's office for last. Let's go to the engineering room.
Oh, that's right. The chief told me to bring you down as soon as you showed up.
Well,
The chief?
okay.
Yes, our big boss here at Junker headquarters. That's his office right over there. Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
Yeah, if both you and your wife get amnesia, you might forget why you loved each other in the first place, right? It's sad, but I understand. So he's the chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Information from all over the world is continuously pouring in. Let's look out the window. It's a nice night view of Neo Kobe. Too bad there are snatchers lurking out there somewhere, stealing all my milkshakes. Neo Kobe at night? Great view, don't you think? Oh, that was the chief saying that, yeah. A picture of a vase, eh? What a funny design. Sometimes you and your wife just get amnesia at the same time. They were probably doing lines. Yeah, right? Investigate the chief. Seed, I'm no snatcher. It's a great general purpose monitor using both liquid crystal technology, LCD, and plasma display, PDD, technology. Wow. Those are like stuff from almost 10 years ago, but that's like 20 years in the future to them. From when this game was made. It's an air cushion type sofa. It's the latest in robot sofas, employing Chaos System technology. Is that a Sega reference? Well, let's ask about the Junkers. Junker headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answered directly to the government's intelligence agencies. This poster is really tacky. Oh, really? That's my design, by the way. I actually had that happen to me once. The first apartment I ever moved into was a small, like, one room, I think you call it like a studio suite that had like a bathroom and something, like a bathroom attached to the side of it. AGB, welcome in! I'm sorry Twitch isn't playing the video for you. It really should be. But when the landlord was showing me the place, I told him, you know, this place has low sinks and high cupboards. Whoever built this place has no idea what they were doing. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I built it." And I was like, "Oh well." It's your birthday today? Is it really, AGB? Is it really your birthday today? That is a funny coincidence, because today, it's still the 16th, yeah? Yeah, today is actually my oldest niece's birthday. Like, we celebrated it the other day, but today is actually my oldest niece's birthday. That's weird. Oh, okay, 17th for you now. Okay, so on the 17th, close enough. Well, AGB, would you like me to continue the tradition? Would you like to hear me sing you happy birthday in Japanese to celebrate your special day? That is the tradition around here. You've been waiting. Well, okay, here you go. Daitanjo bi omodeto. Daitanjo bi omodeto. Daitanjo bi omodeto. Another gaming broadcast. Daitanjo bi omodeto. Happy birthday, buddy. Let's keep going with more Snatcher. Chief, your taste is right out of the Dark Ages. Hey, happy birthday, pal. Okay, I might not have been paying super attention. Oh, okay, this is just him talking about Junker headquarters being set up. Okay. Ask about Junker authority. Junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are... The purpose of the Junker force is to eliminate bioroid snatchers. A Junker, even in the course of carrying out, 1, must not harm innocent civilians. Okay, so I'm allowed to do whatever it takes to bring in Junkers so long as it doesn't hurt innocent civilians. Which also means that, you know, if I'm gonna be accusing people of being Junkers and shooting them, I gotta be really sure I'm doing it. Gotta be really sure that they're Junkers. They're not Junkers, they're Snatchers. I'm the Junker. 3. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a Snatcher. So I need proof of it too. A Junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. Okay. In order to carry out one, a junker is allowed the use of a blaster, I assume that's the gun I have in the picture there, and a navigator, and a turbo cycle. Heck yeah! Those are the 5 rules. Okay, so it's like, we're allowed to do whatever it takes so long as it's dealing with snatchers. However, we are not allowed to hurt innocent people who are not snatchers. We need to have proof that someone is a snatcher. We work with bounty hunters. And we get a couple of, like, a government-issued gun and turbo cycle to do it. That sounds about right. A junker's job is to figure out who the snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. A junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, then there's Mika, Gibson and... Sorry, I read that weird. Then there's Mika, Gibson, and you are our runners. Oh boy, I'm stumbling. It's just the 5 of us. That is a very small, well-knit team. Yes, 3 years ago, the Snatchers suddenly appeared here in Neo-Kobe. We have no idea where they came from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society, and that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And, here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
What about navigators? It's a robot designed to assist junkers by performing all types of analysis. It's got a pretty good sensor setup too. I bet you that's our little Metal Gear. That is one thing I know, is we have like a little mini Metal Gear Mark II bot that helps us do stuff. It's like the same bot that's in Metal Gear Solid 4. Like the exact same bot. Okay, that's all that. Let's look at our possessions. Let's look at the ID. Card gives me all the special rights of a junker. Carrying this is my ID from here on out. Seed. That card is very important. Take great care not to lose it. Which card? What card? Cash. How much cash we got? Having to carry cash around is so inconvenient. Special IC chip built in. Personal data is recorded on the card, yeah. Cold hard cash. I mean, it's going out of its way to not tell me how much cash it is exactly. Keep it with you at all times, yeah. Okay. Doesn't lead to anything new. Okay. It's below this popsicle stand. Okay, now let's go to the engineering room. This is engineering. All the junkers, that is the runner's equipment, is made here. What is with that poster in the background? Oh boy. That's very, like, is that Madonna? It totally makes me think it's Madonna. Kofi includes Wilkins coffee? I wish. That actually would be something that I would love to actually get, is like an actual vintage tin of Wilkins coffee. I'd love that. Yeah, right? It does kind of look like old school, like 80s Madonna. Oh, I mean, have you seen the ads? The ads are in black and white for the most part, Marzipan. That's how old Wilkins coffee is. You've seen you have to have seen the ads. Ooh, let's look at her face. The more I hear about it, the more you compare Wilkins to Sanka. Yeah, I thought so. You are truly beautiful, Mika. Thanks, Gillian. I'll take that at face value. Oh, that's a nice play on words. There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. This room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. Ask about Harry. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. Every Junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination. We call the robots navigators. His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a junker. So he's the other guy who is also a junker. Katrina. I think Katrina, because I noticed there's a little bit of a translation issue. Katrina is Catherine. Like if you look on our screen here in the bottom left, we have Catherine. I did notice that there was some discrepancies between the name. So that's her in the corner there, I think. Yeah, because ask about Gibson, lives with his daughter. I like calling her Catherine better. The red hair makes me think Irish, and thus Catherine is more appropriate. She's Jean's only child and just turned 18 this year. What if I show her my ID? She looks nothing like the Dream Beauty that also collects sheep. What if I show her my indiscriminate amount of cash? A lot of places around here won't take plastic. Cash is king in Neo Kobe. Ah, that's where you were going with that. By the by, too, I think Catherine, by our rules of retro, becomes retro this year. Like this year coming up. Yeah. So you can expect us to play that sometime this year coming up. Because I love that game. All right. Doesn't look like there's much here. A slew of cowboy-themed ideas for it. Oh boy. Let's go to the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like me. You'll be using that desk in the back. Good to know. What about the desk near the door here? That's Gene's desk. Gene Jack Gibson. He's our ace runner. That's a great detective name. Oh, I should have actually been saying that. I was spellbound for a moment by her good looks. I can sense that you and I are destined to fall in love. It might sound crazy, but Gillian, you're married, aren't you? Not anymore. We're not together. You heard him say that. A lot of information flows into here. All the information available on our runners is output from Jordan. This is an antique desk. Gene's really into antiques. Looks like a nice desk, but probably won't be using it much. This place is really different from the other detectives' offices. He's quite brilliant. He's won 3 Nobel Prizes! And the Field Prizes, too! What? About navigators. Gene's navigator is called Little John. I wonder what kind of navigator you'll get. He's apparently out on an investigation at the moment. I'll introduce you as soon as he gets back. She's a model. She's quite cute. Okay. Before we move on to the next area, I do have to run ads, but I found a fan-made trailer for the game. Not an official trailer, but it's a fan-made one. So I'm going to put you guys on the AFK screen with that trailer, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
Oh, that's right. The chief told me to bring you down as soon as you showed up.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
You're Mr. Seed. You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now.
Oh, it's you, Gillian. What's going on?
I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
What the?
Something is in there.
We've got an investigation to do.
This is your blaster, the official weapon of a junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are.
Well, what do we have here?
We seem to have emerged into an odd place.
We've got you now, Snatcher scum.
Your little investigation is over. Die, Junker!
That was close. You're lucky I was here to save your skin.
Humans are such weak creatures.
This conflict has just begun.
You definitely had that coming to you.
Well, I didn't exactly see you close your eyes either.
That is because my optical sensors are not equipped with retractable shutters.
Oh, shut up.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center.
Okay. I'm actually doing my best to not watch that trailer because it looks like it's made from a bunch of footage of the game, and I want to try to avoid everything about it I can, because I kind of want to be wowed by the imagery that happens. It looks like it'll be pretty great. Okay, let's just get that, and then we'll put up this. Okay, let's keep going. That was the detective's room. Let's go to the computer room. This is Junker Headquarters computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. You're definitely laying it on too thick, don't you think? I mean, I'm curious more than anything. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. That's actually a really smart thing to put this early on. You know, let's throw in a little game design talk right here. You know, that is what we do here. What that's doing by talking about, you know, that a keyboard is antique. Remember, this game originally came out in like 1988. So what it's doing is talking about, you know, things that are very normal, everyday place, like a keyboard on a computer, and calling them antiques, right? That's there to try to help establish the date and like how far into technology they've gone by this date. So that's there to help inform the player who might not be familiar with cyberpunk exactly. I'd imagine this game was many people's first cyberpunk, you know, foray. So it's helping them to establish, you know, things that are standard and the norm in this universe. And using things that are the norm today as a comparison, but like calling it old when it would really be new to us, right? First, put your Junker card in this slot. Once it's confirmed you as a user, you just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. A number of input and output devices are linked to the host computer. Pretty standard stuff. Harry's an orphan. He lost his parents in the catastrophe. Catastrophe being the plague that went about and killed like half of all of mankind. Was it half or was it 80%? I can't remember. It was a lot. Don't worry. You'll be able to get one from Harry. Ask about Gibson. If you meet him, you'll understand why he's so good. Ask about Catherine. Don't be getting any funny thoughts. She's only 18. Okay. While possessions, we have to... show Junker ID? How do we use stuff? Or is it just going to do it automatically when we go to use them? Go ahead, sit down here. Once you're registered on the system, the rest is easy. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters Host AI Computer System. Please insert your ID card. What is this? What is this thing got a personality? Okay, Junker card going in. User confirmed as Gillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need? Well, at least it let me in. Load the ID file. Jordan ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you are searching for. Input first name, then last name, without a space. For example, input John Konami as John Konami. Or you can search with just a first name. For example, John. Let's put in, Mika Slayton. Actually, let's just put in Mika and see what we get so we can see what it's like when it lists stuff. Mika Slayton. Administrative Assistant, Junker Agency, age 23, height 167 centimeters, weight 55 kilograms, blood type A+, marital status single, graduated from Kobe City University with a dual major in criminal psychology and municipal data management. Worked at Kobe Crime Research Lab before moving to Junker Agency. Handled numerous unusual cases at the lab and solved them by using the dangerous technique of obtaining a complete simpatico with the criminals. But psychological stress from the job led to her to resign. Recommendation from Junker Chief led to her joining the agency. Okay. We'll come back to this later. What about a fact file? Jordan, fact file. Please select the category which you wish to search. History. The catastrophe. June 6, 1996. Mysterious explosion, Moscow, biological weapon, Lucifer Alpha. I just wanted to check how much. 80%. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, the 80% of the population there. Into a non-lethal form. Unpopulated wasteland was designated for remains UN neutral zone since the disaster, which has become known simply as the catastrophe. Hundreds of research papers have been purporting, to reveal its causes. Alright. I hope I was able to be of service. Lucifer Alpha. That's it's quite a name. That's right. Also, I'm really worried for Zero Budget Gamer and his ward character. Okay, good. He's moved. But Wyver's in trouble. He's lined up to get his knees shot out. Or at least he was. Yeah, I think that's everything. Oh, no. Oh, look at that loving look in her eyes. She's growing on me. Or I'm growing on her. I'm growing on her, that's it. Shooting range. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. I wonder if he really can make it as a junker. A number of man-shaped targets appear in the practice booth. We call it our shooting practice range, but it's a lot like a video game arcade, don't you think? Let's ask how to practice. How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. If you're that interested, why don't you just meet him? Don't worry, you'll be able to get one from Harry. If you meet him, you'll understand why he's so good. Yeah, same stuff as before. It's practice. Oh no, I haven't got my blaster yet. But I think I should get some practice in first. Oh, we'll use her ray gun. Press A to draw the blaster, C to fire. Shoot only Snatchers. Shows the number of targets to appear. Yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits, okay? Good luck. It's weird. I have to use the D-pad, but it functions like a joystick. In the sense that if I have to use the D-pad to move it around, but if I'm not pushing it, it goes back to neutral. It's very weird. Not too bad. Didn't hit any civilians either. Well, you didn't waste many shots, but your accuracy needs work. Wow! Maybe I'll try it again now that I know how it works. I missed one, I think. Oh, damn you, woman! Okay, one more time. I can get him. I keep, like, messing up the buttons at the start. Got them all! Perfect! Fantastic! A perfect score! You're quite a shot, aren't you, Gillian? And no wasted shots either. Jean will be surprised. Okay, we'll go see Harry. Harry's gotta be back by now. I don't know, he's quite the freewheeling type.
Oh, good, Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
Those are odd work clothes. Let me take a look at those. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you.
Ooh.
Hey, Metal Gear, get out here.
There's dialogue from all over the game sprinkled in. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're making it seem like it's going to be really big, but it's actually, yeah, really tiny. It's like the size of a cat.
Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
He is kind of cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
I love it. Yeah, I figured it'd be a good idea. It looks like it's a... I mean, maybe you can confirm it. It's a good trailer, I think. But, you know, if I want to know absolutely nothing, especially even the imagery, because I'm really digging this, for us, it's retro, but, like, retro, futuristic. I dig the vibe, and I want a lot of the imagery to be saved, too. Seem pretty solid. Nice. Full bipedal motion system, eh? I don't want anything that's gonna slow me down. I wasn't built for running, but in case of emergency... Yeah, in case of emergency what? Carry me while you run, please. You can't be serious. Tell me you're not serious. I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the Metal Gear Mark II in Metal Gear Solid 4, it can book it. It basically just goes on all wheels and becomes like a remote control car. Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. Yeah, so like it's pretty much the exact same design as the one here. Except I think it has like wheels. It has like on the back heel it has wheels that it can do, so it like basically folds itself up and then goes on the wheels. Aside from that, it's pretty much the exact same design as this one here. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it, they're packed with features. And Metal Gear here, Metal Gear, is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Right not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind the Navigator is to assist you in navigation, assist you in investigations data management. But they do have a save function. Just use the Use Metal Gear command and then Save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the Use Light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you, they were nice to have around, didn't I? But what about communication? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep. There's a video phone installed. A video phone. That's right. Just select Use Metal Gear and then Use Video Phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through. All right, give me my boomstick.
Oh, that's right. Don't
my
panic
hand
yourself.
cannon, I guess, would be more
right
appropriate.
over here. This is your blaster.
That's
the
a hand
weapon
cannon.
of a junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
Damn.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the army.
You gotta ask yourself, do I feel lucky? Well, do ya, punk?
uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well, what do you think, Gillian?
I'll take it.
Good, because you don't get a choice in the matter. Okay, Snatchers. You're an engineer. Tell me how the Snatchers are built. You know, it's odd, but we never been able to get a specimen there. They're always stolen or self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Just try to immobilize them. They've got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M District. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Turbocycle!
This is a turbocycle, specially designed for junker use.
That does not look like a cycle. Why can't you just call it a turbo car?
Flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
Oh, it's a trike, okay.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
Let's look at the body. It's brand new and was just tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that built the shuttle. On the ground, it runs on 3 wheels, but they're retracted during flight. This is the Junker HQ parking lot. Several turbocycles are parked in that area. Built with the latest ceramo-plastics and carbon polymers. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. There's no problem. The tires also have the inspector's stamp on them. There's nobody in the parking lot. Use Metal Gear. Save in slot 1. Save completed. Yeah, let's keep going. All right, let's get in the turbo cycle. Swoosh. We're in the turbo cycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? Yeah, he was asking for help right stat now, so let's get going.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
God damn, we're going fast.
My first day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson is cornered a suspected snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
He's going plaid! We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? I guess we're gonna exit. Damn, that's pretty metal. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Gene called from. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. By the by, talking about storms, it has been exceptionally windy here lately. The area that I live in is famous for how windy it is, like frequently, all the time. We also have a thing called the Chinook, which is long story short, it's a weather phenomenon that happens in very few places in the world. I think only like 2 places in the world. But it's a warm wind. That's all you got to know, right? So everywhere around where I live, snow. Like we're in the middle of December, snow. But because we have the Chinook that passes through here, it is bone dry and dusty outside. But the wind, we've been on wind warnings for the last 3 days. We're on a yellow alert wind warning because the winds are at over 100 kilometers an hour. We might not be on it right this second, but the wind is over 100 kilometers an hour right here. Which for you American folk who don't know, that's about 60 miles per hour. Give or take. I'm just checking. Yeah, we're still in wind warning orange, sorry. So, yeah, it is especially windy right now, and it has been for the last few days. But the good news is, because of the wind, and it's always a warm wind, that's the thing to remember, right? Because of that, it's bone dry out. There is hardly any. The only places where there's snow are the places where the plows pushed all the snow in the parking lot into one pile, you know. But aside from that, the Chinook has been cutting through all the snow here, and it's been 100-kilometer winds for the last 3 days straight. Check out the area. This place is quite run down. It looks deserted, too. Motion detector? Hey, Metal, are you reading anything? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. There's no sign that anybody's around. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. It has an eerie atmosphere about it. Oh my.
Oh no!
What was that?
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of Snatchers or Insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
What the hell? I didn't know we'd have to fight robo-spiders. Fuck that noise, I'm saving. Robotic spiders were not in the deal. All right. I guess we're going in. All right, we're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Push the A button to draw your blaster. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where he placed that video call. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. There are pipes running everywhere. The ceiling looks quite weak. The building is severely damaged. It should be demolished. It's been weakened by rust in several places. I'm not picking up any sounds. Metal, aren't you picking anything up? Nothing's moving. That's odd. What happened to Jean? I scan the area with my sensors, but I can't pick up anything special. It looks like the concrete here is quite corroded. This place looks as if it could collapse at any moment. We must be careful. Nothing special. Where's John Jack anyway? Oh, no. Ah, curses. All right. All right, now, moving ahead.
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Yeah, it's his robot.
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
It's very quiet. Water drops. Oh, that's nice how it's like in sync. Some of the wiring is sticking out from the ceiling. Little John's parts are spread everywhere. There's wreckage everywhere. Don't detect anything special. Oh my, Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. The charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all of his circuits are burned completely through. The karaoke game in Yakuza Like a Dragon is no joke. I love the karaoke in Like a Dragon. I just love the Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth. I love those games. Came in and heard laser cannon. Interceptor is intrigued. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where's Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there's a very serious reason. Rhythm games are one of your favorite types. Nice. Good to know, Dan. Were you, I guess, two-part question. Are you old enough to know what DDR is? And if so, did you ever play it? Because I used to play DDR almost like religiously when I was in high school. I was a DDR fanatic back in high school, which would have been like in the 2000s. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble. All right, now, moving ahead. Actually, I want to check and see. Really wasted them. I want to check and see if there's a way for us to... Can't get a clear frequency. Due to the presence of Snow 9, it's a bioengineered form of pollen, which interferes with radio transmissions. Boo! Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Check the memory chip.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
Very nice. That's what I wanted to do. Investigate. Can we look at the memory chip? Report analysis results. Little memory. I'm afraid I cannot analyze another navigator's memory. We'll have to go back to headquarters to process it. Okay. Good. I'm glad I came back to look for that. It's uncomfortably quiet. Things are scattered all over the floor. Watch your step. Besides the large pillar across the floor, there's nothing unusual. Nothing special here, but... Check that motion detector. Nothing, eh? Okay. Only ones in the area. No sounds. Uh-oh. There's a figure on the floor. Uncomfortably quiet. Okay. Let's look at the ground. Drop his blaster. Look at the blaster. It's been crushed flat. Especially, that would take incredible strength, especially if his blaster is anything like mine. Oh my god! Holy shit.
God.
What's this game rated? Holy shit, what is this game rated? I gotta look that up. Snatcher ESRB rating. Only teen, eh? Wow. Okay, I have to ask an elaborating question. What was the ESRB rating for the game Snatcher when it was first released? And this might be a trick question because ESRB didn't exist when this game was first released, but it'll give me a similar answer. Yeah, so this version on the Sega CD was rated T for teen. The original version didn't have ESRB. I expected that. The first time Snatcher was rated, it was T. Okay. Wow. Decapitation's rated T for teen, eh? Oh no, you didn't do so good, eh, Dan? Sorry to hear that. If it makes you feel any better, you're way ahead of this guy. Gibson, it's Gibson. My God, his head's been twisted completely off. Lepowski. Not picking up any sounds, okay. Motion detector. Okay. Oh God. Let's look at the corpse. I wish I didn't have to meet him like this, right? Especially since he's got this whole, like, Dirty Harry vibe about him that I like. I can't believe they killed Gene. Don't see anything else special. There's evidence of a struggle on the ground, but you can't interpret it. Gene's blaster has been bent like a twig. Oh boy. Top score is Bakamitai. Yeah, Bakamitai would have the top score. That's a good one. Probably my favorite. It's one of those songs that the more Yakuza games you play, the harder it hits you emotionally. Okay. He's still warm. Oh my God. Has been twisted off. He died instantly. Would take incredible strength to do that. Really did good in whatever attempt you did that in. Nice. There's a key in one of his pockets, okay? Gruesome. Let's, okay, we can't check out the key. Video phone still not working. Okay, look at the key. Key is quite an antique. Don't know anywhere where old keys like that would still be used. Hang on to the key as evidence. Yeah, there we go. Investigate him. Aha! I knew there'd be more. Scrap of paper. Let's check again. I guess let's check the paper first. Search the house on ordinary paper. No more evidence. Okay. holding something in his right hand. Investigate the right hand. It's hair, several strands. So he ripped off the hair of the person who attacked him. Skin tissue under his nails from scratching his attacker.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle.
Yeah.
This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative snatcher.
Okay. Skin sample.
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample.
Time to do it again on the
Analysis
passionate
complete.
backup.
Results
Heck
on the
yeah.
display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative snatcher.
So there were 2 attackers. More than one snatcher involved. Well, we don't know if they were both snatchers. Chances are one of them were. At least one of them were. There were 2 attackers involved, though. Probable male snatcher.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition and the degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
That's a stretch, but okay. Investigate the organic compounds.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present.
Hi.
Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed.
Wild. Search John's personal belongings. Something may turn up. Might find some kind of clue. Anything else? We've completely searched the body. Okay. Hey, I mean, 94 is still good. Good job, Dan. Yeah, okay, I think that's all the things. Dead end. No sounds. Nothing on the detector. Blocked by a cave-in, can't go any further. no way we could possibly move it out of the way. Yeah, we're still getting nothing. I still totally expect that at some point, one of the Snatchers is going to jump out at me and I got to shoot him. And that's why, like, you know, drawing the gun is its own action, right? Okay, I think this is all we can do right now. Search the corpse. Struggle. Let's go back to here. I just want to cover my bases as we're moving out. Nothing on the sensor. Okay. Investigate. Motion. Nothing. Motion. Exit out. Don't have the evidence that we need. Well, okay. What is it that we need then? Severely damaged. I thought we looked at everything. Let's look at Little John. Nope, nothing of that. Let's investigate Little John. Nope. Investigate the area. Investigate the ground. Investigate the ceiling. Uni, welcome in! It's been a minute! Yeah, I've been using a PNG for a while here. But, you know, don't worry, the Skynet hasn't taken over yet. Welcome back, though! Ever since I started using these models, this PNG model, I make custom shirts for all of them. So this is a shirt for Snatcher. That's what we're playing here. This is the original Hideo Kojima game that he made originally back in 1988. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not wearing this exact shirt, no. Because I make these custom for each game. And, you know, if I have the avatar going, I don't feel the need to dress up. Sorry. But yeah, we're playing Snatcher, not Cyberpunk, yeah, it is Cyber, no. There's a word for it. Is it Cyberpunk? Cheater. I mean, I'd love a shirt like that for real. But you know, I only have a finite amount of money. Cyberpunk adventure, point-and-click adventure game made by Hideo Kojima. We're playing it. This is Hideo Kojima's first game that he did. And you're here just in time to, we just got started tonight. We answered the call of our partner, who we haven't met yet because we're new to this division, but our partner calls in saying he's got a Snatcher on the run. Snatchers are like robots who take over people's bodies and then replace them in society. And then we came here to investigate, and we found his decapitated head. So it's wild. This is wild. Yeah, we got the call of him asking for help. We came, we showed up, and then we got here, and oh look, there he is over there. And then when we went to go look at the body, booyah! Oh. And this is how we've met him, because we just moved to this division. We met him all decapitated like this. It's wild. Analyze the hair. Still warm, fired several shots. Finding a blaster like this would be well beyond the strength of any human. No doubt it was a Snatcher, yeah. Analyze the tissue sample. So we know there was at least 2 people that attacked him. One of them is a Snatcher, probably the male. The skin sample comes from a female. Search the house. Nothing on the sensors. Yeah, okay, look at the ground. Evidence of a struggle. Look at the blaster. Look at the scrap of paper. What is that supposed to mean? Who knows? These could be Chain's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence. Maybe that's what I needed. I needed to put it and log it as evidence. Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers. Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
I suggest we save. Right, Vagrant? So where did they go? Nice. Good sneeze. You were debating if you should warn you about graphic violence? No, I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad the graphic violence caught me off guard. That's what you want with graphic violence. You want it to be graphic. And, you know, knowing that it's graphic ahead of time makes it less graphic. No, that was the good call not to say anything. Okay. Several tons of dirt. Investigate. Motion detector. Nothing. Bethesda put a headless body just like that in Fallout 3, complete with the note. I'm sure I saw it and didn't get the reference. Tried to find a house, right? Oh boy. Something awful's gonna happen. We already looked at all that. Try turning up the volume on the TV. All right, is it like fourth wall breaking? Telling me to turn up my TV? Oh boy. And it's just tick-tocking away.
Time bomb?
Bomb?
Evacuate immediately! There is little time!
Just to be on the safe side, you should save frequently from here on. Yeah, thanks, thanks, Metal. Let's go save 2 on this one, just in case. You're here watching? No, you do that, Uni. I'm just glad you're here. I hope you have fun. We have a lurk command if you want to use it. It's just !lurk. That's what you do when you want to tell people I'm here, but I won't really be talking much. All right, well, can we... I mean, I kind of want to grab them. Ah, fun fixing shoes, yeah. Just duct tape his feet together. Make him hop everywhere. Make him appreciate his shoes. Yeah, let's get out of here. Insectors! Oh, no! Oh, wow, I'm doing awful. There we go. I have to get into the groove. It's hardest starting out and drawing the gun. Whew. Emotion reading has vanished. Oh man, that was really... It really caught me off guard there. In fact, I think I might just need a couple of minutes to put myself together. Almost exactly the amount of time that would be needed to run ads. So I'm going to put you on the AFK screen and we can run some ads. Get myself together.
What's going on?
Okay. Let's go. Motion reading has vanished. That was close, wasn't it, Gillian? Damn, I got hit 4 times. Now activating first aid systems. I'll stop the bleeding. Thanks, Metal. Blood flow stopped. Disinfection completed. Now injecting Junker's blood fluid supplement and painkillers. Finally, some nanomachines. Healing agents. Youch! Ooh. That should be sufficient for the time being. That was close. Gotta be more careful. Yeah, also, I thought we were, like, in a hurry to get out of here because the place is gonna blow.
Sorry, I cannot go with you.
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up!
I am incapable of locomotion.
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go! It's gonna blow!
Please save yourself. I am paralyzed with fear.
What?
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot! Come on!
It's a robot! How is it paralyzed with fear?
Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters. We've returned to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building. We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
And battle it we shall! Latest information. Yeah, we kind of looked at all this, right? Based on the analysis of the hair strands, he was grasping, and the skin tissue found under his nails, reasonably certain that at least one male and one female snatcher, so believe that they are both snatchers. You've got to learn what he was up to. What was he after? What was he investigating when he was killed? To find that out, start by checking out the detective's room, and then his home. The note did say, search the home. Show evidence. Scrap of paper. What was Gibson trying to tell us? Show evidence. Key. What's that junk? Ask about Gibson. Must have learned something important about them, but he didn't tell you a thing. He never said anything useless. He was absolutely sure of himself. Yeah, thanks, Chief. Real insightful. Ask about Catherine. Catherine's the real victim in this. I let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock to her. Yeah, no shit, eh? What the hell do you say to someone's kid, when their father got decapitated? Do you even tell them that part? Or do you wait for, like, the doctor to tell them that part? Do you rip the Band-Aid off and tell them everything? Or do you, like, say he's dead now and then mention it later? Do you ever mention it? Oh, man, I don't even. It's brutal. The girl who's doing the modeling job. What could the key be? Still don't believe there's still any places that use keys like that. I mean, it's probably... Japan has a weird obsession with locker keys, right? Definitely be closed casket. Yeah, right? Japan has a weird obsession with locker keys, so this could be a locker key. Who can we video phone? We know 0 numbers.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
0 is a number, though. That's how you call the operator. Yeah, if you ever want to call the operator, you just dial 0. Alright, well, I guess we move to somewhere else. Oh, Seed? Yes? How's that wound doing? I've already injected him with nanomachines. They will have him back to full strength in no time. I don't know if calling the operator is a thing anymore. I know it was back in the age of payphones, but we are well beyond the age of payphones these days. Hang in there, Seed. Thank you very much, Chief. No, this is engineering.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that.
Oh,
Harry,
he blames us.
What kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean...
Harry's drunk.
Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Way to pull it out in the end.
Harry,
there,
this
Dan.
is Little John's memory chip.
Okay. Heart needs a moment. It's still a flutter. Yeah, let's look at the poster. Some late 20th century pop star. Yeah, I think it's Madonna. Young kids say, I'm just stuck in the past, but your memories of your childhood tend to stay with you, right? She was a pop star from well before you were born. Yeah, but there was this boom in popularity of old stars when I was a kid. Photograph of a boy. It's my only memory. A picture of me when I was a kid. Let's investigate. Let's investigate the photo. Looks like it's been cut from a larger picture, yeah. Judging from the chemical structure of the inks used in the printing process, I would estimate this poster dates from at least 1/2 century ago. Must be really special to him if he's repaired it in several spots. Stop that, you wet behind the ears. No nothing. Yeah, I'm reading significance. I'm reading significant synthahol on his breath. Yeah. I swear, I swear, I talk professionally for a living. Would you leave me alone for now? I'm having a little farewell party for Gene. Well, what if we... Yeah, okay, we still gotta leave him... Thank you, Uni. Okay, so we can't do much with him right now. Yeah, investigate his personal items. Basic detective work, that's right. Let's look at the near desk. It's an antique steel desk. Probably should take a look inside. Let's investigate the near desk. Old style working desk has drawers installed. Really, game? You're not really helping me here. I want to look in the desk. There's a keyhole in the front. A key? Nobody uses keys anymore. Possessions. Use the key. Well, there you go. And it's a non-expired box of Twinkies! Yeah! Twinkies! Capsules. And a disc. Let's look at the capsule. Some kind of capsule medication. Investigate the capsule.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane-protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. Then what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
It's so weird that they call out buffalo. I mean, buffalo is delicious too, by the way, if you guys have never got to have it. It has something to do with all of it. Okay. Let's investigate the disc. 5-inch floppy disk. Nobody uses those things anymore. Again, using technology that's from the time when this game came out, which is, 1988. Guarantee you, in 1988, they were using 5-inch floppies. But using that technology in this futuristic game and saying, oh, that's so old, no one uses it. It helps to establish the world and how far into the future it is without using numbers. That's the important part. Numbers are fine for exact, information, but if you want to create a feel for how far into the future it is, this is how you do it. With objects, items, talking about stuff that's obsolete. Investigate. No. You look at... Numbers get awkward considering the game is 34 years old. Yeah, that's right. You found a 90s floppy? Oh boy. No, I don't have any myself. Which is good, because I don't have anything that could play a floppy. Floppy disk for a personal computer. Disk must have something to do with Gene's investigation. Store the disk as evidence. Okay. Let's move to... No, not move. Let's look at the locker. Locker that Gene was using. Personal things should be in there. Okay, let's investigate the locker. There's a coat hanging inside, pretty normal. Investigate the coat. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? A chess piece was in the coat. That's weird. Let's take a look at it. Chess piece made of wood. Chess piece made of wood, yeah, okay. Let's look at the chess piece. Hang on to it as evidence, sure. Let's investigate the coat further. Nothing else in the coat, okay. Investigate the locker further. Nothing else but the coat, okay. Probably a spare coat. Just like the coat you have, but a little bit bigger. Really worn out. Okay. Let's look at... Well, maybe we could put this disc in at the computer area, right? Let's head to there. Back in the computer room. Any information was to study. You can do so using the Jordan system. Okay, let's go. Possessions. Investigate. Evidence. Disk. 5-inch floppy disk. Okay. Possessions. Look. Evidence. Disk. Floppy disk for a personal computer. Yeah, so that just tells me about the computer, eh? Linked to neural computer system, Alpha 1. Okay, let's use Jordan. Use the card. Let's load a fact file. Let's see. Culture science? Culture sports? Neo Kobe pizza. A popular food item said to have been born by accident when a Japanese student accidentally dropped his pizza in someone's soup! The floating shape apparently reminded him of the island of Neo Kobe in the sea, hence the name. Different varieties are available by combining different toppings and soups. I was hoping to find out that, like, they serve buffalo or something. Biozoo. Museum of Living Genes. Yeah. International Union for Conservation of Nature. Yeah. Besides caring for living animals, the museum operates a library of frozen genetic samples. Yeah. Successful birth of a unicorn in 47? Holy cow, how did they get unicorn in the first place? Oh, the unicorn is Neo Kobe's mascot. How about that? They got the unicorn from you! Oh, unicorn. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Uni. How do you feel about A, them taking your DNA to make a clone of you, and 2, how do you feel about being the mascot for an entire island? But how does that make you feel? Yeah, okay. Guess we're not getting much here. A pro tip to avoid backtracking? Sure, Bagrin. Thanks for asking. I know you wouldn't ask if it wasn't something that would be really helpful, so... good call. Okay. Good call. So use Jordan. Used to being a mascot, but this is on a whole other level, being upgraded from death mascot. Whoa. Brutal. Let's load an ID file. That's pretty metal. That's right. Okay, let's go, what was his name? Gene? Or was that like his second name? Gene Jack Gibson. Runner, Junker Agency, 55. 185, so he was like almost 6 foot, I think that adds up to. Blood type O positive, wife Alice deceased, daughter Catherine, age 18, officer in police science division, since 2015. Wife killed by Snatcher and Bioroid Panic of 2046. Request and is granted transfer to Junker Agency. Killed in the line of duty while pursuing a suspected Snatcher. Okay. Let's go. 2015 was a decade ago. Better off keeping the date hidden, right? Or you do what a lot of games do, and they would do like it's the year 21XX, right? Or it's the year 20XX. Okay, her name, though, is... Because they always say it weird here. It's like Katrina? Katrina Gibson, who has blue hair in this one, and, not in the picture there. 18, 160 centimeters. Only daughter of Jack Gibson. Won Miss 17 contest. Hot diggity. Popular model in holographic advertisements. Dislikes identifiable by heart-shaped birthmark on inner thigh. Okay. Katrina? Yeah. Okay. I prefer Catherine. The red... Mind you, though, it's the red hair that made me think Catherine and Irish and wanted to give it an iron name. Maybe I'll start calling her that. You know, Katrina, if she's gonna not have the red hair, right? Okay, so heart-shaped birthmark on inner thigh. I'm sure that's gonna be important later. Was that the information that you were wanting me to investigate there, Vagrant? Yeah, he's still sad. Severely intoxicated. Alright, well, move. Let's go to the front and let's talk to Mika, yeah. I'm alright now, Gillian. You can't stay depressed over these things forever. I mean, dude got his head decapitated. You're allowed to take an afternoon to get yourself together. Being an old game, it will try to send you back. Yep. Yep, absolutely. Gillian, I heard you were hurt. Are you alright? Is it getting better? Especially when you need to swap discs constantly. That's right. Yeah, those nanomachines are really doing the trick. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Physically, I'm fine, but my heart is still in such great pain. I know what you mean, Gillian. Do something? Yeah, let's console her. Why not? Don't worry. I'm gonna destroy the Snatchers. Yes, I believe you, Gillian. I'm conflicted. Because do something smell is a very weird action. And this game always responds to everything I do. Oh, boy. We gotta. It's a really great scent. If you keep this up, she will probably dislike you immensely, right? Game, why you gotta make me do weird stuff? Oh my god, why did I do that? I thought it would give me options to pick from. Oh man. Gillian, you may not know this, but there's a certain order in which things are supposed to happen. You've really got a short temper, haven't you? No, that was an entirely reasonable response. Oh my god, I thought it would give me options of what to persuade, and I could just, like, pick or not pick and just back out. Oh my god, game. That was a perfectly reasonable response from her. Let's ask about Gibson. He was out of the office almost constantly. He kept mumbling something about, "I've got these snatchers now," or something like that. You found something useful in Jean's desk, right? Gillian, definitely sus, right? Ask about, Katrina. I feel so sorry for his daughter. She's all alone now. Ask about a buffalo restaurant. Buffalo? I've never even heard of any places that serve that. Just what do you think you're doing investigating her? Oh, shut up, Metal. It was just a joke. Show her the disc. What is that? Some computer game disc? Okay, didn't have much to say. Yeah, Metal's pretty good. Show her the money. Show her the money. Show her the scrap of paper. Are you gonna buy a house? Wow. Okay. I guess I can't expect, you know, everything to be excellently written. Show her the chess piece. Yeah, yes. Here, have this one single chess piece. I think it's a queen. Kinda looks like a queen. Hard to tell. It's either a queen or a king. Probably a queen. We're giving zero context, right? Just like going full, just like reaching into her pocket, shoving it in front of her face. No words, waiting for what she says. Is Gillian on the spectrum? I'm starting to think he might be on the spectrum. Let's ask. No, nothing there. Wouldn't be surprised, right? Turbo Cycle. Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Gillian? Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? Nope. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Gillian. Where do we go? We go to Gibson's house. Probably trying to get you to piss off after sniffing her, right? God. This game can't give me options and not expect me to be a weirdo. Not because I want to be a weirdo, but because I can't not explore the options, right? Especially in a game where we're playing a detective. For all I know, the command to sniff her, to smell her, will help reveal that she wears some kind of perfume, and we know the killer wore that perfume, so she's that's the kind of stuff I was expecting. Or maybe we go to smell her and she smells like buffalo meat, and then that leads to well, first off, leads to us questioning why someone would go to work smelling like buffalo meat. But, this is the genre for ridiculous stuff. That's right. And they are, so long as they don't actually mechanically punish us for it, they are absolutely allowed to poke fun at us for doing it, right? Just, I really hope that I'm not actually pissing her off. Like the game has some sort of like internal relationship system and I'm failing on all fronts with Mika because I keep doing all these options. I hope it's not doing that. Probably not. Game's pretty old for something complex like that. But so long as they don't actually mechanically punish us for doing all the things, because I want to do all the things, right? Isn't a dating sim, right? Exit the turbo cycle. Oh, God. Music got grim all of a sudden. Let's look at the house. Rather nice looking early American type home. So I think this is not the first game Kojima ever worked on, because he did other stuff too. I think this is the first game he directed. Like, he did other work in the games industry, doing other things. I think this is the first one that he directed. Because, like, he was involved with Metal Gear when it started out, right? I don't think he was the director for Metal Gear when it started out. But he was involved with that in some way. I don't remember what, though. Bit foggy on your Kojima history. I mean, I'm sure he's only a Google search away. Let's do said Google search. Hideo Kojima games list. Complete guide to his games. Time for you to get ready for bed. Well, I hope you have a good sleep. Sleeping makes me feel good. So before Metal Gear, before cinematic cutscenes, Kojima was an assistant designer on Penguin Adventure, also a game from 1986. Hey, Uni, I hope to see you more often. Always love having you here. So his first game, it was Penguin Adventure, and he was an assistant designer, sorry. In 87, Metal Gear, he served as, oh, okay. So I'm a little mixed up on it. In Metal Gear, he was the director, designer, and writer. Don't let the Snatchers bite, right? 1988, Snatcher oozes influences from Blade Runner and Akira. Kojima's first foray into the cyberpunk genre, sorry, called Classic. It doesn't say here what he did, but I'm pretty sure it was similar to what it was with Metal Gear, where he was like the writer, the director, the designer. He was the guy. So I guess Metal Gear, like the first Metal Gear, was his first as a director. Let's see if I can find a more comprehensive list. Early career. He wrote Gillian from experience. Did he sniff some poor woman? I hope not. Though my favorite Hideo Kojima quote is when he got interviewed when Metal Gear Solid 5 came out. He got interviewed, and someone pointed out that he did the voice of himself in the Ground Zeroes demo for Metal Gear Solid 5. You know, it was like Hideo Kojima, voiced by Hideo Kojima. And someone asked him, "Do you think you're going to reprise this role in the future?" And he said no. Which makes me imagine, you know, someone else doing the voice for Hideo Kojima of Hideo Kojima in a Hideo Kojima game. Okay, well, let's dive into our Kojima history here. Let's see. Metal Gear and Snatcher. No, wait, early career. While still in university, Kojima was initially searching for a way into the film industry. He hoped that if he were to win awards for his written fiction, he would be approached about directing films. So he's always been a film guy, that I knew. At that time, he saw Nintendo's Famicom and thought of joining the video game industry. He said he had no friends interested in cinema to encourage him, and his friends were also not supportive when he announced his intention to enter game development. Boy, he has some really lousy friends. He would frequently lie about his occupation in the early days of his career, when working on video games was seen as very low status. That's what you're hearing, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. This is interesting. Would frequently lie about his occupation. Early in his career, working on video games, seen as a very low status job. And the word for a video game designer did not exist in the Japanese language. Interesting. And instead told people he worked for a financial firm. During a wedding reception, the other guests laughed at him when the groom introduced him by saying, Kojima's a very talented and otherwise likable person, but I'm sorry to say that for some unknown reason, he's decided to join a video game company. Wow. So everyone's knocking on him for wanting to get into video games. Konami joined video game publisher Konami's MSX home computer division in 1986. That's the year I was born. Close-minded bunch, right? He was disappointed with the job initially, hoping to make games for the Famicom and feeling that the 16-color palette of the MSX was too restrictive. I bet they feel stupid now, right? First game he ever worked on was Penguin Adventure, the sequel to Antarctic Adventure, as an assistant director. It significantly expanded upon the gameplay of Antarctic Adventure, adding more action game elements, a greater variety of levels, role-playing elements such as upgrading equipment, and multiple endings. In 2019, Polygon's Julia Lee wrote that for a game made over 30 years ago, Penguin Adventure has some in-depth features. After Penguin Adventure, Kojima started to design a game called Lost World. That is spelled WARLD, so like world, but with an A. Lost World. But the game was canceled when it was found to be too complex to run on the MSX. Now we move into Metal Gear and Snatcher. Kojima was asked to take over a project, which was Metal Gear, from a senior associate. So, forgot to add a thing about the revelation of your shareholder meeting victory in Yakuza, and it's that you forgot to save beforehand. Oh no! Save early, save often, my friend. Hardware limitations. Kojima was asked to take over a project, which was Metal Gear, from a senior associate. Hardware limitations hindered the development of the game's combat. Kojima altered the gameplay to focus on a prisoner escaping instead of fighting, inspired by The Great Escape. Great Escape is a book from 1916, an American or a British book. Okay. By an Australian writer. An insider's account of a mass escape from a Nazi German Luftwaffe prisoner camp during the Stadtlag Luft III. So it's about escaping from Nazis. So deciding to make it about escaping, being an escaped prisoner, instead of like full-on combat was inspired by this book about someone escaping from a Nazi camp. Metal Gear was released on July 13th, 1987 for the MSX2 home computer in Japan, and in September that year for Europe. Player controls a Special Forces operative named Solid Snake, who was sent to the fortified state of Outer Heaven, to stop a nuclear-equipped walking tank known as Metal Gear. Metal Gear is one of the earliest examples of the stealth game genre. A port for Metal Gear was released for the NES in 1987 with altered graphics, difficulty, and an abridged ending without the titular weapon. Kojima has openly criticized many of the changes made in the port, including poor translation and the abridged ending. In an interview, a programmer on the NES version of the game said his team were asked to complete the port in only 3 months, and the NES hardware was not capable of implementing the Metal Gear fight, so they had to do it. They either had to do it or there would be no port, and you can't have no port, so they had to come up with a compromise. Here we go. This is relevant to this game. His next project, so his third game. Snatcher is his third game he's worked on, and his second game as a writer-director. His next project was the graphic adventure game Snatcher, released for the NEC PC 8801 and MSX2 computer platforms in Japan on November 26, 1988. Kojima wrote and directed the game. Kojima planned for the game, a graphic adventure with visual novel elements, to have 6 chapters, but was instructed to trim it down to 2. The team wanted to create a 3rd chapter, but were already over the allowed development schedule, so were forced to end the game on a cliffhanger. The cyberpunk-influenced game has a semi-open world design. Kojima and character designer Tomiharu Kinoshita treated the project like making a film or anime rather than a game. Former Konami artist Satoshi Yoshioka Yoshioka. Boy, I struggled with that one. Designed many of the Snatcher's characters. Glad it was a 25-year late to the party. Yeah, right. Many of the Snatcher's characters. She said he was persistently guided by Kojima to make the game as cinematic as possible, which later critics have cited as a staple of his work. Yeah, so Hideo Kojima, and this doesn't surprise me, knowing it as a fact. I had a feeling, right? But now knowing it as a fact, Hideo Kojima wanted to make films. He always wanted to make films, but ended up in video games. We all kind of know that, right? That's not news or anything. But so he always wanted to be a filmmaker, instead ended up in the games industry. Make the game as cinematic as possible. Staple for the work. Adrian Chan of the New York Times wrote that one of his innovations was the way he applied cinematic storytelling to console video games. Snatcher draws his innovations. Wait, Snatcher draws his innovations. This is horribly written. Snatcher's draw his innovations was that's literally what it says. Snatcher draws his innovations was. That's not a proper sentence. So anyway, innovations was the way he applied cinematic storytelling to console games. Snatcher draws heavily from I think what it should be saying is Snatcher's draws. Wrote that. Oh, no, that's a me problem. I was getting the sentences mixed up. Must be more tired than I thought. Wrote that one of his innovations was the way he applied cinematic storytelling to video games. Snatcher draws heavily from Ridley Scott's Blade Runner. I guess I'm more tired than I thought. Blade Runner. And includes enough references that the game strays near copyright infringement. Ooh, what's the citation for that? Kojima reflects on Snatcher adventure games, archived from the original. Screw you, Internet. I want to look up what the thing is, but it won't let me. It's the... Oh, no, here we go. I thought it was trying to make me pay to see it. Strays near copyright infringement. A port for the Sega CD, that's the version we're playing, was made without Kojima, but the amount of text and length of the script made localization expensive and time-consuming, taking 3 months. Snatcher was modestly successful in Japan, but the Western port was a commercial failure, selling only a few thousand units. It has developed a cult following in the West. Doesn't surprise me when you add a game to a category when you're streaming, right? You get to select the category, which is basically what is the game. There's only 2,100 people who are following Snatcher. So there's only 2,100 people following Snatcher on Twitch. So, apparently not a very popular game even these days. Cult following, I think, adequately describes it. In 1990, Kojima wrote a remake of Snatcher SD Snatcher, a role playing video game which adapted the storyline of the original Snatcher but significantly changed the environments, details of the plot, and core gameplay mechanics. The SD stands for Super Deformed in Japanese media, another way to reference chibi character designs. The characters are depicted in a super deformed art style, in contrast to the original game's realistic style. Like the original computer versions of Snatcher, it was only released in Japan. It abandoned random encounters and introduced a first-person turn-based battle system where the player can aim at specific parts of the enemy's body with guns. Such a battle system has rarely been used since, but similar ones can be later found in role-playing games. It cites Vagrant Story, Fallout 3, Last Rebellion. You think that's bad? Then let's play the Let's Play on YouTube are sparse and best. Oh, you think that's bad? The Let's Plays on YouTube are sparse at best and nobody noteworthy either. Your votes will be a huge boon. Yay! I'm helping! Da-da-da. In 2007, J.C. Fletcher of Engadget said that Kojima's choice to stylize the character designs was some postmodern playfulness from Hideo Kojima, downplaying the dramatic aspects of his game and overlaying obvious video game conventions on top of it, and connected that to a similar playfulness in his later games. Okay. I'm not going to keep going, but that answers our question about, like, what was his works? Where does Snatcher fall in all this stuff? Our history lesson over, though. I'm going to run some ads, and they'll be the last ones that we run for the night. So I will put you guys on the AFK screen with the I don't know if I want to run the one like that. The trailer I showed was fun, but I don't know if I want to actually run it. So I'm just going to leave you on the regular AFK screen, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes when these ads are done.
I can see our rising sun. Nobody does go to the earth, nowhere left to hide. Try to stop all this distraction by the way. Turn the tide. Rebuild that bond that's made between the light and the shade. Shining water, heart is a moose, unforgiving. The flag of day will leave the sky. Nothing we believe can protect us from tomorrow. Enjoy your day from every hour. I will believe to the end, even with my fist pressed to the fire. I will be shaken on the move by the heat getting closer and higher. Sink or swim, lose or we hollow with my naked arms. I see my infinite dreams coming to an end. Starts to fly, but must feel it when I break her even bend. Now I see my destiny only brings me pain. sunshine and the shade of us together again. I choose to follow the light, flow it through me here tonight.
Sorry for the delay. I always have a little snack when I'm done the stream, so I had to put it in the microwave. Okay. Let's keep going. This music's so creepy. Does not appear to be auto-tint glass. The interior is clearly visible. The lots are zoned rather large out here. The next door neighbors are a good distance away. The door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? Read motion. Someone is inside. It's quiet. High-class neighborhood. There does not seem to be anyone around. Alright, let's knock. Katerina! Are you in there? Or Katrina, sorry. Who is it? You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. I'm pretty sure the chief would have let her know. Alright. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Proof? Your junker ID, of course. Show junker ID. Looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. I think it said he was 55. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it said. Answer question, Gibson's age. "55 years old. That's right. Still not enough to trust you. Gonna have to ask you something about myself. Oh, geez. Enter Turbo Cycle. I'm done with this girl. About Katrina. What is it with all these questions? What's the deal with all these questions? She knows that, as a junker, you should have access to Alpha 1. You saw her data on Jordan, didn't you? She's a very smart girl. A unique mark on your body? What type of mark is it? Input your answer. Heart? I guess we're just gonna say heart? This should be about right. Oh, okay, so it's probably birth for birthmark. What type of mark do I have on my body? Yeah, okay. This has gotta be it. What? What type of mark do I have on my body? Do I have to be all like birthmark? Try to remember what it said. Oh, yeah, do I say heart? Because I said heart, and that wasn't the answer. So maybe heart-shaped? Nope. Okay, well, I guess we gotta go back anyway. It's a heart-shaped birthmark on her inner thigh. What type of mark do I have on my body? Stop being pedantic! No, this is how games used to do, right? Even though we're giving the right answer, we're not giving the right answer. Okay, so I'm gonna take a picture of what it is exactly she's asking for, and I guess we gotta take a trip back to the police station or the Junker headquarters. You haven't input anything. Well, Vagrant, you tried to keep us from having to backtrack. Welcome back, Gillian. How's your investigation going? Learn anything new? I learned that I'm gonna try to not focus on you, or else you're gonna think I'm a weirdo. Oh, geez, it might be, birthmark might be one word. I put it as 2. Wow, we're already here. No, I knew this sort of stuff would come up. I knew this. I was expecting this kind of stuff with this game. These games are like that. That's how they had to be programmed, right? I'm not mad. I just wish we could have figured it out, you know, when we were still putting it in. cleans up the dialogue options. You know, these days, with how well AI can recognize what you say, you could have it where you actually talk to the game. And it's, you know, it recognizes what you say. PlayStation 5s have speakers built into every controller. I don't know about the Xbox, but, you know, you can make it so you actually talk to the game. You actually talk to Metal Gear. ID file. Yeah, every PlayStation 5 controller has a speaker built into it. And with how, you know, it's so easy to recognize voice these days, you could make it so you actually just talk to the game. Trina Gibson, blood type, O negative. We might have to remember that too, that she's O negative. At first you went icky AI, but if it's like talking to Metal Gear, that would be a phenomenal feature, right? Identifiable by heart-shaped birthmark, yeah. Heart-shaped as a dash, birthmark is one word. So I bet you're entirely right that it's birthmark, one word. Which, I'm still not even mad, because just think, this was 1988. In 1988, being able to do this was awesome. This game is awesome for 1988. I'm sure the graphics are cleaned up a little, because this is the Sega CD, but, like, this is awesome. Go to the front. Move to the turbo cycle. Go back to Gibson's house. Old but gold, that's right. Exit the turbo cycle. Okay, you stanky hoe. We'll knock. Katrina, you better answer this goddamn door. Someone needs to protect you. Protect me? Protect me from what? From what's gonna happen to you if you don't open this goddamn door. In before a Snatcher answers, right? Okay, we gotta talk to her. Please open the door. Won't believe you. Prove. Oh, so we gotta do the whole thing again. Okay. Possessions. Show the ID. That's not enough. Answer the question. Answer the question. What's in the box? One more time. What type of mark do I have on my body? Input your answer and then press the start button. What kind of mark do you have on your body? For all the shit you're putting me through? Bullet wound. They kill Katrina before you come back, right? This should be about right. A bullet wound in her. Wrong answer? No, you gave the wrong answer. Blam, blam, blam. Okay, this time for realsies. Answer question one more time. What type of mark? She has a birthmark. Oh, hi, Mog. That's easy. A birthmark. God damn it. Now tell me the shape of that birthmark. Oh my God. I swear to God. It's probably going to be that I have to say heart shape. One word. And I swear to God, if it's that I actually just say heart instead of heart shaped, I'm going to find a virtual table to flip. Because it's bullshit that we gotta do this, but at least be consistent in your bullshittery. Heart-shaped. Okay, they fixed it. Okay, good on you, game. Where is it located? God damn it, girl. Do I have to guess your shoe size too? Is inner thigh one word or two? Technically it's two, but... Oh, nope, that's not right. Okay. Woo! God damn it, girl. Wait a minute, I'll open the door. Bam, bam, bam! Blaster!
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
If only I didn't spend so much time sniffing the receptionist. We might have made sure your dad wasn't decapitated. I'm sorry, Katrina. I was busy sniffing my receptionist.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
I do dig her blue hair, though.
Katrina, you're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Please don't let there be a sniff option. Don't let there be a sniff option. Oh, okay. Wipe away the tears. Here, let me wipe your tears. Gillian, I saw you blow your nose into that handkerchief. Shut up! Damn, I hope she doesn't notice. Thanks, Gillian. Fucking Metal Gear. Goddamn Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Katrina, I'm sure all of this is quite a shock for you. But don't worry. I'm here for you anytime. You can lean on me. Oh, Gillian, spare us, please. Thank you. You're a really nice man, Gillian. Okay. Well, that's what I was just gonna say. This is a good spot to test this. because there are save states. So we're gonna save beforehand. Now we're gonna see the persuade, just for the sake of seeing. I like to see all the things, you know? I don't want to actually do it, but I do want to see all the things. So save state beforehand, persuade. Are you busy tonight, Katrina? Why don't we go out? Are you kidding? Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna load like we never did that. So, it's good to note, persuade isn't like, let me try to convince you of something. Persuade is the horny option. Persuade is there because they can't say horny. Hey, let's look at Katrina. Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. I'm not going to read into what abundant natural resources means. Gillian, please restrain yourself. There are antiques everywhere. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. He has paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of this place. Pretty stupid since there were only 2 of us here, huh? Boy, Gillian, why do they gotta make it weird? I'm just doing my due diligence, both as a gamer and an investigator, right? Why do they gotta make it weird? None of these items are replicas. They're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. Okay. Ask about her. Me? I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. What? What? What the hell? No follow-up on that either, eh? I don't know what to say to that. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Yeah, just kidding, or something to show that, you know, it's not how she actually feels, it's her being hard on herself, right? Her, like, taking her dad's death grievously and being all like, I'm just a spoiled brat. I know there's a better word for that, but you know what I mean. Okay, well, let's ask about a buffalo restaurant. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. Buffalo? We never had that here. Gross. Buffalo? I'd never eat that. Well, I mean, that's her loss. Buffalo is delicious, and it's a really lean meat, too, so it's healthy for you. I got nervous with that stutter there. Oh, Marzipan, thank you. I'm sorry Twitch is being dumb and not playing the video, but thanks, I'll take that stand and stretch. Well, we're actually gonna wrap up here in about 20 minutes or so. Oh, but I'll still take that stand and stretch. Oh, free stretching ASMR. Oh, it's in the knees. That's where I need it. That's my old people spot. You know, people when they get old, sometimes it's their back, sometimes it's their hip, their shoulder, For me, it's the knees. All right, let's move to a different place. Move to the study. Do you mind if I take a look in the study? Go ahead. This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Please, I'm used to being looked at, but it's always through a camera. Again, I'm not looking to, like, perv on her. I'm looking to see, like, if she's reacting differently because we're in a different place. Getting new information. Game, why you gotta make it weird? Everything's neat and tidy, just like Gene. Wait, there's a personal computer there. Yeah, there's lots of stuff we can do here with what we found. You can see the garden from here. A garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Checking if the mask cracks and she's actually a Snatcher, right? You never know. Everything's computer. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. Let's look at the computer. PC-68 Genesis? These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. All your brain cells belong to me. Yeah, all my singular brain cell, that's right. I mean, I could add an accent. I was going with, like, the Irish thing earlier. I don't know if I want to do voices for this, though. Because, like, the game does voices already, so I'm just doing tones, basically, to separate, basically, a softer tone for the females and the robots, masculine tone for the men. I don't really want to try to do voices, because it already has voices, and so it'll be conflicting. Oh, no, that was just me being funny. Yeah, okay. She won! My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him and he fixed it up. Keep it light. That's gonna be a tough one with this game. It's a chess set. The pieces are neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. Well, bitch, learn! It's not that hard to learn how to play chess. You know, whether you can play it good or not, that's the part that takes years of practice, but... Have the biddies you were trying to send, but fat finger pressed. Well, thank you for the bits there, Dan. I don't have a special thing for bits because I never get bits. People rarely send me bits. So thank you very much. I'll have to come up with something for that, I guess. Give some hype and love for Dan the Warrior. Okay, that's looking at everything. Okay, investigate the window. There's a double locking mechanism. Dad was always really careful. It has a 5-inch disc drive installed. Well, isn't that handy? Have a cowboy jumping gift play. I mean, I'm sure I could, actually. That's a good idea. I'll look into that, Dan. Thanks. Only 5 inkers. That's right. "5-inch, huh? Oh, wait, sorry. It's Is that it, right? That's a perfectly average size for a disc, okay? Nothing wrong with 5-inch size discs. 5-inch, huh? Well, then, that disc must be for this machine. Let's try to see if we can read it. Well, first let's investigate the chessboard. The Black Queen is missing. I see. The Queen is missing, eh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in Jean's coat. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. Well, okay. Before we get on the computer, let's, possessions. No, they don't have to be 6 inches, Dan. 5 inches is a perfectly average size for a disc. Nothing wrong with 5-inch discs. Oh, well, okay, I guess we're using the disc anyway. Let's turn this PC-68 on and see what we can read with the disc. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. And the exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. That does. You know, with the hole and the line, it's not an exclamation point, it's the disc. Matches the read-write holes of the disc, yep. In other words, it meant to put the disc in the PC-68 at his house. No doubt Gene was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disc for just such an emergency. The machine is reading the disc. Here it is.
Snatcher investigation file. Why do Snatchers appear in the winter? Why are Snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying Snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear.
That's why earlier, when the Snatchers were near, Gillian sneezed. We were checking, yeah, there you go. I like that better. We were checking Mika for Snatcher symptoms, yeah. But that's earlier why Gillian sneezed, because of the pollen, right?
Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, Snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 in 4 should prove
Little details,
particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, Snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
That's a random name. So that's it, eh? We found their weak point. Head to bed. I hope you have a great night, Dan. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for your subscription earlier. That's big too, right? You did send me a message talking about stuff for your custom howdy. I'll respond to that when we're done the stream, and then you can answer it later. Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Enjoy your night. The fact that this game could have been twice as long irritates you. Yeah, right? We had the same thought. Yep. Don't let the arachnobots bite. Possessions, use, not the disc, show, evidence, chess piece. Wow, this is my dad's. Where did you find it? I had been looking for that. No, I had been looking for that chess piece. It was the only one missing from the board. Investigate chess piece? Believe it's the one that goes next to the king. Taken from the chess set at Jean's house. What could it mean? Jean really liked puzzles. Some kind of secret meaning. I want to put it on the chessboard! Why won't you let me put it on the chessboard? Pieces are very neatly arranged. Investigate the chessboard. The Black Queen is missing. Use. We can't use the chess piece. This is really bothering me. Also, that better not be a bottle of sunscreen next to the picture on that end table there. Good time to save. Save early, save often. Yes, we will continue for a bit more still. Black Queen is missing. Ask. Okay, ask about the PC. This is my dad's personal computer. He sort of used it like a diary. Wow, I can't believe my dad left a message like that. Show evidence. Scrap of paper. Search the house. Disc. Okay. That might be all we get here. There's a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. Oh, here we go. That sunscreen! That sunscreen! I knew it! Standard type designed to block ultraviolet rays. There's a sticker on the bottle, probably from the place where it was bought. The store with everything, Plato's Cavern. Ah, there you go. Chessboard. The Black Queen is missing. Snatcher alert! Snatcher alert! Right? Yeah, okay. Houston, we have a Snatcher. That's right. You are all very accurate in your suspicious attitudes. I'm sorry. I'm sure you didn't want to think about it. If I had known this was going to happen, I would have been nice. See, this is more what I expected. Gillian, are you the same way? You never know what might happen to yourself. Now we can sniff her guilt-free. Yeah, that's right. All right. Photo, chessboard, bottle, photo. I'm pretty sure we've looked at everything. Oh, backyard garden. There we go. May I take a look at the garden? Toaster? I mean, we don't even have that option yet. Watch out for Alice! This is the garden. Let's take a look. Look at Alice. Purebred Doberman Pinscher. Most popular breed in Neokobe after Golden Retrievers. Toaster? I hardly know her. Toaster? I've only sniffed her once. Guard dogs have become more popular since the Snatcher problem started. Yes, until then, more cuddly breeds were popular. Look at the bush. Somebody has really been taking care of this place. I show nothing on my sensors. Look at the shadows! There aren't many streetlights here. I can't really see much. I do not see anything unusual. It didn't click before, but Jean's late wife was also named Alice. Oh! That's a neat detail. Looking at bush. All right, get the flashlight. Yeah. Get the flashlight and the hedge trimmers. Let's investigate Alice. Really not good with dogs. Yeah, that's fair. Dogs hate navigators. Let's investigate the bush. Thorns? Yeah! Genetically altered to have razor-sharp thorns for use in security areas. That's really smart. Overkill, but really smart. Even after 3 watches and playing it yourself, still more to glean. That's right. frequently used in upper-class residential neighborhoods. Preventing crime with plants, eh? It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Not reading any motions, well then let's use Metal Gear. How come we can't use Metal Gear to turn on a light? They specifically told us that the Metal Gear has a light so we could see in dark places. The street there is a dark place. Something definitely has that dog's attention, though. No motion. Don't see anything unusual. Alright, back to the study. Your dog barks at any loud noise. Can we? Yeah, there we go. Ask about Alice. Alice is our dog. Dad named her after Mom. After she died. You saw her too, right, Gillian? Isn't she cute? It's okay, Beggar, and I'm sure you just forgot. Forgot the game spells it out. Alright, back to the living room. Anything new to look around at or do? Investigate, maybe? No, not really. Alright, well, let's make like a tree and get out of here. Will you please come back again sometime? I'll be waiting for you. Katrina, you gotta stop sending these mixed messages. Also, possibly too young. I don't know. I'm not gonna judge on that.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
At the Gibson residence, enter the turbo cycle. Where would we like to go? We're going home. This is your building, Gillian. Wow, you mean I have a place to live too? Please, tone it down, Gillian. I know you've lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. Jeez. Why you gotta bust my balls like that, Metal Gear? Okay, this is where we're gonna call it for the night. We'll use Metal Gear to save. It is okay to overwrite the old save. Just for funsies, well, let's, we'll make a save state, just in case. Let's say finish and see what happens. Alright, that's enough for now. Gillian, I hope we can continue our investigation together soon. See, I'm glad I checked this out. Gives a nice little closing. Back to the title screen. Neat. Okay. Snatcher. Wow, thanks for being here for the Snatcher journey, guys. Okay, so don't run. We always talk a little bit at the end here. So, now the real question. What happened to Konami, man? They chased the money on pachinko machines. They thought the future of gaming was pachinko machines. We can only hope that they've learned their lesson. Can you imagine if a Snatcher jumped you instead and made you like Gene? Oh no! Okay, so tomorrow we're back doing this same bat time, same bat channel. Thursday and Friday are still going to be afternoon streams as our usual plan is. We're hopefully finishing this by Friday. Saturday's special. My Christmas treat to you guys, my gift to you guys for Christmas. We're gonna do a Saturday movie special. We're gonna watch The Princess Bride. I'm just gonna stream it on the channel, which I know is technically against the rules, but I feel like we duck under it because we're kind of a small community. I stream it in retro, so we're not drawing much attention to ourselves anyway. We're gonna watch it together. I'll have the camera on the whole time so you can sort of see my reactions to stuff. And we're gonna watch Princess Bride. It'll be a first watch for me. Well, and here's the thing, right? We did it before. We watched a bunch of animation. I showed you guys a bunch of like 2000s animated series that I really loved, and we got nothing for that. Not even like a muting on the VOD or anything. You could go right back and just watch the whole thing, no problem. So I figure we're ducking under the radar with it. And I looked up, like, the worst that'll happen is they'll put a strike on the thing, on our profile. The strike goes away after like 90 days or something. I'm not worried. If we were a bigger channel, I might worry, but I'm not. So Saturday, instead of our Saturday theme stream, we're going to be playing that. And then the next Saturday is going to be a restart of Hit and Run. I hope so. Next Saturday, maybe the Sunday. Maybe I'll take the Sunday off. I don't know. I'll figure it out as we got the whole week to figure it out, right? But so far, these are the two things that I have planned. The next game after Snatcher, because it was the winner of the poll, is that we're going to be playing Dark Cloud 2. I don't know if you guys saw that on the poll results, but it was a draw. It was a tie, and as I always do, I asked my niece to do the tiebreaker. She picked Dark Cloud 2 because the font looked really good on the cover, and she thought that it looked like a game that would have a lot of girls in it. And she likes games that have girls in it. Okay, so I'm going to find someone for us to raid out to, and I will give you guys some tunes to listen to, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Yeehaw, baby, well, that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in a cowboy way. The stream's about to flow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores, we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring a raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your dear partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that land in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. The raid's in sight, the boss is near. Switch face. Chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the Wild West to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. The raid's on the way, so buckle up tight, it's a wild ride today. Retro games and cowboy flair, it's time to raid. Let's meet 'em out there.
Sorry it took me so long to find someone. There was a couple of really good choices. We're going to raid into Epic Milenko. He is playing more Parasite Eve. I think we raided into him the other day. We're big fans of Parasite Eve over here. He's in the museum. Looks like he's in the latter half of the museum, too. We have a raid message that we can send. And we got that one for if you are a subscriber. We have, where is it? We got this one for if you are simply just a person who is here. Let's go there. Let's show them how Rodeos Raiders do. And I will see you guys next time.